It looks like there's some problems with Twitch notifications today. I am finishing up a bowl of cereal. We might just be chilling for a minute or two longer while we wait on those notifications to go out correctly. Yeah, Twitch does seem broken. Like, the notification did go out in Discord. I'm still trying to eat. Damn. The notification did go out in Discord, but it doesn't look like the notifications have come out correctly across Twitch. And I know that my Twitch chat just crashed because I saw that E. Jones was in here. I looked down to eat out of my bowl of cereal. And then I look back up and all of the messages that E. Jones had sent are gone. I don't know what's happening. Necro Wolf, nice, dude. I'm happy to hear it. I'm excited to see how it turns out. And thanks for the 100 bits, dude. For me, the left bar has no longer has follow channels. It just has recommended channels. It's weird. Yeah, Twitch is done with 2020 just as much as we are. Oh, why did that aggro you, buddy? I don't know. Why'd that make you angry? Did you see Doc finally made a statement? No, I didn't. Uh-oh. Let's see what it was. all I can find is like... Like, as I do a quick Google search, it just says, like, give me a link to the article. There's like a weird video on his Twitter, but that doesn't look like anything to me. I feel like I have an eyelash in my eye. Man, it just feels like Twitch scuffed the start of the stream, huh? It's like, we'll get the show started in just a second. Let me finish scratching my eye. I mean, well, a lot of stuff, obviously. Well, you know, it's unfortunate that I'm off Twitch. We're definitely working behind the scenes on what a doctor return might look like. In terms of the specifics around that, we're not interested and exclusive at this point. We're exploring our options, and honestly, just can't wait to get back into character soon. We have a lot to do, and I'll be wherever my fans want me to be. You know, that's been our approach. So it's a very non-statement statement. Boring. Boring. We definitely need to get some sort of sorter figured out today. Some sort of proper storage system, because this is getting to be a little bit ridiculous. Mr. Noob, how's it going, man? Correct me if I'm wrong, but I believe we got the roof on this correctly. Yeah. How we doing on entities? Just chilling. She would have been happy to help. It just depends on her free time, of course. Where'd he go? I'm pretty sure Enderman holding items still counts against the hostile mob cap. How much did you slab? A pretty good amount. Still could use a bit more in the way of slabbing. Especially given with how many Endermen are spawning. Because they've got to be spawning from this warped forest. We might just level this warped forest and then slab this area too, because clearly we're still having problems with Enderman here. Yeah, let's take a look at the number of zombie piglin we have aggroed. About 5? So there were 6 because we knocked that first dude off the edge. Okay, so we still got a little bit of work left. It's not too bad though. Have you ever had your parents ruin youth baseball nims? Well, no, not really. And see, these are respawns, so they don't count. Oh, the little guy with the super speed. All right, not that big of a deal. So between, we've got 2 big goals for today's stream then. Is we definitely need to, we might have 3. Slab our walkways, build a storage sorting system, and continue slabbing. It might not affect the rate so much, but you missed 2 slabs last stream in a cave? Okay. I know exactly the cave that you're talking about. How confident are you? Are you super confident? Hmm. Do Endermen take fall damage? They do. Who's Skull? Hello. He sells granite and andesite, but not diorite. I still haven't updated my texture pack. Do we have any other big projects that we had to do like a huge amount of mining for? Or was this the only one? Yeah, there's nothing left here. We're all empty. We're all out. Whatever happened to the slabbing for the slime farm? Hey, the slime farm is doing the best that it's doing as well as it needs to do. Just mouse and keyboard just feel weird today. Does that ever happen to you guys? Take down more of the hill? It's not a bad idea. I really want to do projects in the Nether, but I mean, if we need to do projects in the overworld so that way we can do projects in the Nether, then that kind of makes sense. Clawley, how are you? Died on the server last night. I lost netherite boots, netherite sword, elytra, diamond pickaxe, diamond shovel, 11 diamond ore, and several stacks of various ores. Everything was fully enchanted, and I currently have no resources to play them. I'm big sad. You're not able to like get to where you died? What got you? Whenever I start to do the stone, I will replace or reset the beacon that's right next to us to haste. So that way we can insta-mine the stone. Lava, oof. Yeah, well, that's right. Your netherite should be fine then if you could find where you were. Ah, nether lava. Okay, I see.
How quickly the tide
How
turns.
quickly Space Lamp with the 26 months, my man. Thank you. Beautiful. Is this what you wanted to see? Let's get some chests. New hair. I'm doing pretty good. Any new projects, dude? Some huge projects happening inside the Nether right now. Some huge projects, but we're running out of resources, so, you know, you gotta do what you gotta do. It's very close. We've got to slab a little bit and then add like a proper storage system. And then we'll need to figure out a way of calculating how many gold. Oh, I guess I should grab, we'll need a way of figuring out how much gold per 6-second window we get. How many gold ingots, rather, per 6-second window. And then once we know how much gold per 6-second window, we can set up that many equivalent piglins to trade that gold to, or to barter that gold to. We give out the seed to your world nims? I don't know, maybe you should try the !seed command. Maybe. Yeah, that's okay. No, it's okay, dude. I'm just being a shit. strength regen and you're just double resist. For sure, double resist is better. I can assure you that that's completely unnecessary, my man. Yes, give me that. Give me that disgusting diorite. Do you know of any way of getting XP early game without mob grinders? Fishing farms? Probably the best way. Getting a reliable amount of a lot of experience. Set up a fishing farm. Go watch a movie. Trading with villagers is also really, really, really good. So set up an iron golem farm, sell all of your iron to blacksmiths. What are you doing? Mining down this mountain, slowly but surely. I'm running out of resources for the projects I have in the nether, so I need to get some resources from somewhere. And I also needed to take down this mountain because, mountain, hill, whatever you want to call it. I need to take down this mountain or hill or whatever because it's providing a lot of safe harbor for, well, mobs to be chilling. That's kind of annoying. Also, it provides dark spots for monsters to be spawning. And we're trying to cut down on both of those. Pretty damn close here. Ah, beautiful. I didn't know if that would be quicker, but I wanted to try anyway. How do you turn the little Spotify song bit in the corner? That's really cool. Let me see if I can get you a link real fast. Got you. Yeah, I mean, mobs are still able to spawn up here. You can see how many passive mobs are just chilling over here. It's kind of ridiculous if we're being honest with ourselves. It feels a little excessive. And is there something wrong with 2x2 mining circles, Ooskal? Are you about to drop some shade on me, even though I'm doing nothing wrong? Skakiki? How's it going? They went right through him! Six by two? No, that's so much. So much mouse movement. I'm too lazy for that. Midnight. Hello. Yeah, it's just circles are the best. Just trying to play with it, get a feel for it. It actually becomes less because you don't have to do the circles? Wait, what do you mean? Are you talking about digging up from the underside? And then that saves you time? Well, through all of that work, I was able to make 70 diorite. I've followed you for a while and I've never had the chance to check in, so I'm checking in. Well, hello and greetings! That looks really cool. I'm really happy with how that turned out. Oh, you know what I should have gotten? I should have grabbed arguably one of the most important tools of all time. Is it in here? No. Chat room, where are you? Ah, there you are. Haha. I found you. Worry not. Got 2.5 stacks of slabs. Oh yeah, we're gonna check out that cave and see if E. Jones... No! Was confident. She is very confident that we missed 2 slabs in this cave. Does this count? Is this 1? It's not a spawn spot, but does that count? There's 1. Why don't you copy so-and-so's gold farm? No offense, but it's better than yours. I'm just gonna time that out. That's a dick move. 100% always and forever. Hey, why didn't anybody else copy my tree farm? Because my tree farm is just better than everybody else's tree farm. Huh. Why does anybody do any... Why did anyone make a car after the Model T? Because, like, no offense, like, there was no reason to ever think about innovating ever again. Because cars were objectively better than horses. Such a dumb fucking argument. Get out of my chat room. Well, I think E. Jones was right. I think that, they're not spawn spots, so it wouldn't have mattered. But she got us, chat room. She got us. I don't know how I missed those. Blat. Oh, dude. Hey, guys, didn't you hear that dude's gold farm is way better than mine? No offense, but I'm just dumb. And I should have just copied somebody else's thing, rather than trying to do my own thing. No offense, though. But I'm stupid. It's okay. But no offense. He's just chilling there. He didn't even do anything. Well, I went one too far, but it doesn't really matter in the grand scheme of things. More slabbed area is more slabbed area. Oh, I was like, why can't I fly? It's because, no, not my fire resistance potion! I accidentally threw the wrong thing. Okay, I'll accept that I'm dumb for that one. Lol. Did you not? This is very rude. What are we building? We are finishing up our gold farm. You know what? I'm actually curious. Potentially Eric with 100 bits. Just dive in after the potion Nims. I could have like dived down and then popped my other potion as I was diving. It would have been sick. I'm curious. He's got me triggered.
I have discovered an...
Okay, whatever. He doesn't even have a tutorial for it. It's just something he made in his LP world. On top of the nether roof. Okay. He didn't need that many spawn layers. But okay. For the grand scheme of things, this is the same thing. It's both an egg bait system. So the difference here is it looks like he's using anvils and trap doors in order to trick the zombie piglin in order to fall into a center chamber, rather than just trap doors like we've done here. His processing chamber, his processing chute, might be a little bit quicker because it looks like it's open on two sides instead of open on one side, which means that the total time it takes for a zombie piglin to path into the drop chamber should be slightly less. Outside of that, it's the same thing. And like, look at this, It's not even strictly better because whatever rate that you get improvement because of, whatever rate improvements that you get by the zombie piglin being able to path quicker is offset because you are requiring the zombie piglin to be pushed. Is offset because you're requiring the zombie piglin to get pushed in by a second zombie piglin, which means that you're consuming your mob cap, which means that you're hurting your rates. What a dumb sentence. I mean, this is just stuff I haven't done yet. Like, all of this is just going to be storage system. I imagine that ours will be roughly comparable. And the kill chamber God, it's such a fucking dumb statement. I didn't sleep very well this weekend, and so like I just have zero patience today. What a dumb statement. Okay, so the second thing that is really different is the fact that he's using regular minecarts to entity cram to auto kill the zombie piglin. The problem with using minecarts to auto cram or auto kill via cramming zombie piglin is you don't get their looting drops unless they're aggroed on the player. Aggroing on the player is something that Mojang has stated time and time again, especially around the 1.16 development, that they want to remove from the game. Mojang wants to nerf the infinite propagation of aggro. So you're not even gonna get gold ingots from this. You'll only ever get gold nuggets, which for the purpose of then piglin bartering, it's not possible without player interaction. You dummy! Okay, let's even say, let's forgive and say like Mojang doesn't want to remove piglins aggroing infinitely, right? Let's just say that Mojang's perfectly fine with that. Even though we know they're not, let's say that they are. The difference between these two farms is I get to use the Looting 3 sword and you don't. So if I were to have built mine on top of the nether roof like this one, which I clearly opted not to do because I think that getting on top of the nether roof is cheesy, but that doesn't make me explicitly better or worse, it just makes me different. But if I had built them in the exact same build scenarios, I get more gold ingots per hour. You numbnuts? Which means that I can get more zero interaction required piglin barters. So instead of having one piglin bartering going at any given point, I would be able to have a Looting 3's worth amount of piglin bartering happening at any one time. Friction of that guy's two brain cells coming together to say, no offense, but yours is just worse. Could start a fire. Nembomb's design, well, at the beginning of the video, he literally makes the
addiction, and it's called. I have discovered a new addiction, and it's called Soul Speed 3.
Oh, okay, never mind. He was talking about something else at the beginning of the video.
55 was more time, going to stream, live stream, spawn-proofing everything, and lootings. Just go to my Twitch channel. Right, anyway, I am dying to see.
So it's just a standard sorting system. I imagine that it's going to be something like I imagine that it's just going to push the items into a central one by, and then you use a piston with it's just going to push items into a one by, and then I imagine that it's just a piston with a slime block on the front to eject them down the ice path after they've been aligned to the edge of the hopper there. I mean, it's good design, I'm not debating that, but to say something is strictly better than something else, is a Formula 1 car better than a NASCAR car? It's kind of a statement, dude. So he does have the option, it looks like, for a manual kill chamber, which is pretty cool. Maybe the hopper or the minecart cramming that we saw was just a temporary thing that he set up. neat, pretty neat. Yeah, I mean, it's good. It's good for sure, but apples to oranges, and it's not even apples to oranges. It's really it might even be apples to apples once you realize that, goodness. It might even be apples to apples once you realize that I just built basically the same thing, just not on the roof. I will concede that it looks like he might have a faster pathing to drop down his chute, but then I don't ever get zombie piglins stuck on my pathing. Notice how there's none waiting around there. It's so hard to fly in a way that you'd be able to look. I'm all just walking down, no problems. Nobody's stuck. Much. Oh man, that's all the polished that we have. We're already gonna be out again. What do? Later, dude. I don't think that guys like this can spawn while we're actually in the chamber. Technically, the 128 block, what is it? 128 block radius sphere, so 257 diameter sphere. So it's 120, so that's 270. So technically, all the way out to the 270 mark is where we would technically need to slab. You know, in the grand scheme of things, this doesn't seem too bad. Like, we've definitely slabbed larger areas than this. It's just a resource question. It's not really a difficulty question. This area is pretty clean. So do we try to set up another mason and then try to trade with him in bulk? Or do we try to obtain like a bunch more diorite slabs from strip mining, maybe? Yeah, well, thanks for the support, chat room. I mean, it's just beyond frustrating. Somebody that's never said anything in chat before, somebody that's never been in our stream before, to just come in cold and then go, excuse me, why didn't you do it that way? So-and-so's is better. Why even bother being yourself? It's just, it's a wild, mind shatter, I don't know, just it's rude. Why even bother? Because somebody else, why even paint? Somebody else is a better painter than you. Why even paint? Chat room. So I think that this is probably our next big problem. As easy as that other area is, getting Endermen that are spawning inside of this warped forest and then teleporting out with a held block and then standing there, I believe that they count against the hostile mob cap, which is lowering the rates of our farm. So I think that slabbing this warped forest is our next big thing, which means that we just gotta go for it, right? What quick breaks shroom blocks? Oh, if I put efficiency on this, does it insta-mine? Efficiency 4. Okay, okay. How's it going, Peter? Efficiency doesn't insta-mine. All right, I think we're gonna spend some levels, chat room. Can someone tell me if you found out it was Nembomb's design and that it was both cramming a player kill? Nembomb's design versus somebody else's design was irrelevant to the entire thing. And yes, we found out that it was both player kill versus cramming, which is also irrelevant to the main point. And if that's what you're focusing on, then you don't understand the main point. It's wildly rude to come into somebody else's... It doesn't even matter to come in to anytime someone attempts what let me get this very concise. Why ever bother doing anything? Because out of the 8 billion people that are currently alive and the hundreds of billion people that have ever existed, somebody's done the thing that you want to do better. Why even try? Is effectively that argument. And that is wildly rude. And I see the 7 hydrates. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 7. No, I only count 7. Space Lamp plus hide and seeks, 6. Oh, you did one? It must have gone off page then. 7. Dude, I love this water bottle. Candy filled it up for me last night, trying to make sure that I stay hydrated. And then she was like, oh yeah, no, I got some ice in it. Here's your water bottle. And then I passed out, dude, because I was having problems sleeping over the weekend. And then I passed out. Dude, it's still ice cold from like 20 hours ago. And the more I think about it, the more dumb that that original like thesis or his original argument was. Because if he's like, why not build Iskal's design? And if it was actually Nembomb's design, that makes his statement even more ignorant. Let's see. Yeah, I mean, that's not mine. That's not related to me, Dawes. That's a problem. That's another reason to be frustrated with the dumbass guy that came in here and said, why not copy Iskal's design when it was actually Nembomb's? I'm not going to sit there and dive into his, like, the original sourced thing, but that further shows how ignorantly stupid that original person was. Block Simple with the gifted sub. Thank you very much. You're lovely. Do we actually put mending on this? And in addition to like efficiency 5 and unbreaking 3? Oh, no. He didn't leave chat. I gave him a long timeout. You think it's cheaper to put efficiency and then efficiency on? Because it's 4, so as long as this one costs less than 7, then it's good. Hey, it did. Beautiful. We just want 420 again. I mean, 409, so you've got the option. We've got the ability. Yeah, so we just start clearing what, like straight lines here? Oh, bless. That's pretty nice. And it insta-mines the shroom lights as well. Clean! I feel like there's a difference in philosophy you have possible. Like for me, I know a lot of people, the first thought is to just see what other people have done and do that. The difference is that you enjoyment of the creation process itself, and maybe that is sort of a team. I wasn't here, so I don't have much context. So he was like calling you dumb. I mean, he literally says, no offense, but your design is dumb compared to Iskal's, when it wasn't even Iskal's. It was Nembomb's, which... yeah, so it's just a rude statement out of nowhere that he has no context to give, where there wasn't an opinion being asked. It's just kind of like saying, no, I mean, imagine going up to your friend and just saying, hey, no offense, but you look really dumb in that shirt. But it's not, no, rephrase, it's not even your friend. You go up to a stranger that you've never met, that you have no context to be talking to, and you just go, hey, no offense, but that shirt looks really bad on you. So-and-so wore it better. Additionally, how do you think that the people that originally made the designs, so bringing this back into Minecraft, how do you think that the people that originally made the designs If all they did was ever copy somebody else's work, do you think that we would actually have new designs? It's a rhetorical question because it's obviously not. Obviously not. So it's dumb like 7 different ways. And some of those dumb things are subtle, I'll agree. But some of them are just like borderline like sociopathic. Hey, person I've never met before. The thing that you're trying to do, the thing that you're trying to figure out, don't bother.
Look at the size
No.
of that thing.
Spaceland with the 444. Get yourself a Wendy's 4x4. Maybe I will. Maybe I will. I don't think I've ever had a Wendy's 4x4. What comes in a Wendy's 4x4? You know, the hype didn't make it out. It's not as good as the hype would have you believe. But that being said, the Popeye's chicken sandwich is pretty damn good. Not as good as the hype, but still pretty good. And like, I'm a spicy chicken kind of lad myself. The title is long. These trees are kind of obnoxious to cut down. Is there anything that shroom lights do better than the other existing lights that are out there? Do they stick to slime blocks? Either way, how is the progress on the gold farm? Just slabbing stuff? Yeah, I mean, it's very, very, very good. You know, we've got a bunch of dudes that are spawning around us right now. That's because we're up in this area. I hope to be able to slab off this warped forest, but then we'll be able to stop the Enderman from spawning. And, I mean, even if we don't do any of that, and if I were to just chill here for a moment, hang on, we're getting eyeballed. We can cram right now. We're inside of the nether proper with a 2x1 kill chamber, and we can cram, which is a great sign. Because you don't cram unless, I mean, what are we at right now? Entities 77 on screen. So cramming is set to 24 by default, but because they're pushed into two different sides, that means that we have 24 on both sides, most likely. So that means that we should have round about 50 dudes chilling. And then if we were to go through and if we were to do something like slab these paths here, because we've got what, 1, 2, 3, 4 zombie piglins in this area. I mean, we're super close. But why even bother? Oh. Can confirm Popeye sandwich, pretty great. That's pretty great. It's not as good as the hype would have you believe. The hype would have you believe that it breaks a 1 to 10 scale. The hype would have you believe that on a 1 to 10 scale, this thing's a 15. That's what the hype would have you believe. It's good, make no mistake. But it's not, it doesn't break a 1 to 10 scale like the hype made it out to be. Let's see, look at how quick we're already cramming. So, This is where we really need to start building. We've just got so many things that we need to do surrounding this project. It's kind of wild, but I love it. We'll be back up to level in no time. Don't you worry, chat room. Maybe Peter. I love it. Because you've got maybe Peter, potentially Eric, and possibly Dana. We're collecting you guys. I love it. Do you even know the perimeter you need to spawn proof? It's a 257 block diameter sphere centered on the point where the player is AFK. So a 257 diameter sphere centered on this point. However, you just start from the inside and work out, and then whenever you're comfortable, you can stop. Like, not everything needs to be built to sidecraft levels in order to become effective. We have cramming happening within, well, what would you say, 30 seconds of wiping the spawn chamber. So, like, clearly we're not hurting for a good farm. Like, there's nothing inherently wrong with my design. The design is clearly solid. It's just a question of, we didn't build it on top of the nether roof because I didn't want to be cheesy. So then it just becomes a matter of clearing out the nearby area in order to cause the mob spawns to prioritize the gold farm. That's what we're doing now. All of these trees are problems like twofold. They provide a block that the Netherman can grab, that the Enderman can grab. They also provide a bunch of spawn spots for the Endermen, because not only could they spawn under the tree in the area around it, but they could also spawn on top of the tree. So it's creating like a layering effect that gives them more spawn spots. Hello? Okay, sure. Goji, how's it going today, dude? It's going pretty good. Progress on the gold farm is moving along swimmingly. Now I want a mob called the Netherman. Yo, that would be sick. What would the Netherman do? What would he be? Maybe he teleports around and he can carry lava and he places lava down. Ooh, spooky. Netherman. No, I mean, do you know where you should build the slabs? IDK, if that sounds right. I mean, it's not too hard. So 257 block diameter sphere centered on the AFK point means 128 blocks out from that AFK point. So at the AFK point, I think it's like a 132. So they didn't just add and subtract 128 from 132. So You know, I remember that it was out to 270 in this dimension. So technically, if I really want to get wild with it, I would build all the way out to... Okay, this is too far. So you can see here that I'm at 291. But 20 blocks in... But see, it's kind of a non-issue because, like... Right here. This is where it would stop. This is the 270 line. So all of this stuff I would technically need to slab. Technically. But it's not that big a deal, right? Like, it's so far away from the player that the monsters that do spawn out here... I was gonna try to break a couple of blocks, but again, I don't know if it's that big a deal. And like, it's also so high up that we need to remember that it's a sphere that the mobs spawn on. And they might not even be in range of this because of the curvature of the sphere. However, going out to this distance, it's kind of, like I said, it's kind of a non-issue. Because Enderman, or excuse me, the zombie piglin are going to despawn if they spawn out there. Yeah, it'll slow down the rates for a moment in between the time that it takes them to spawn and then despawn. However, it's not going to so negatively impact the gold farm that the gold farm becomes unusable. Obviously, if we were to make like a tutorial for this, if we were to try to figure out a way of presenting this to a user that where we're trying to squeeze out efficiency in a way that is respectful toward the change that we know Mojang wants to make to Minecraft, then we would just tell the player to get on top of the nether, right? And we would probably showcase it from on top of the nether as well. Look at these guys, just big chillin' here. Maybe this was a bad idea. 4 hearts. Didn't pop a totem. How are there so many Endermen? Well, I think he's dead. All of these Endermen are a perfect example of why we need to slab this warped forest. You could double check with the sphere generator thing. I mean, we could, but it's not, again, it's just not going to be enough of a problem to justify that additional work, right? And if we were that concerned about it, we would have just built on top of the nether. I mean, do we care to save any of this stuff, like the warped wort? I do have a tree farm that can farm the warped stems without too much of a problem, but I haven't built said tree farm yet. Altrian, how's it going, dude? Castle. By the way, could this farm use entity cramming because not everyone has auto-clicking thing? It could. It could. Debating if I want to rotate any items out of our inventory. I mean, the glass is easy enough. My leg's falling asleep. If you really wanted to do entity cramming, you would probably want to try to siphon them into a single space and probably add a minecart crammer somehow as well. Yeah, I mean, yeah, that's exactly what you would do. So you probably, at the very top, with the design that I have here, this, you know, you don't have to do it this way with every single design. But I would just add some sort of like piston on a loop that pushes the mobs forward. So that way they're in a 1x space. So right now they're in a 1x2. So just add a platform that the mobs can be stuck on, and then put a piston on like a, I don't know, like a 10-second clock or something right there, with a slime block in front of the piston that will eject the zombie piglin off. And so now any zombie piglin that would have been on that little second block in the 1x2 now falls it down a 1x1 hole. It'd be super easy to just set up a small little clock like that. You could probably even automate it with something like a tripwire hook, so that way it doesn't even have to be a hard clock. You could just make it, you can make it like smart. And then boom, now you've got all your mobs in like a 1x1 space, and then you just set up your, you know, 24 minecarts. The problem with the 24 minecart system is it's really only good because the current way that aggro propagates through zombie piglin. Once that gets nerfed, and Mojang has stated that they want to nerf it, once that gets nerfed, then the cramming system will be basically worthless. You'll get tons and tons of golden nuggets, but the ingots that you need to be able to barter with regular piglins, no, you're good. You got none of those. Because you only get the ingots if they're killed by a player, or at least in combat with a player. So then you might be able to do some stuff with, say, wolves and a mushroom and like regen resistance beacons. That's very possible. Or you could just go download AutoHotkey. Can't you turn the nuggets into ingots though? Oh, yeah, very much so, but then you're talking about player interaction. So it's not gonna work for forever in that case. You're not automatically bartering there. Nice castle with the hydrate. Hey, I see you. Right? Making an Xbox auto clicker might fall into the category of not worth it. Yo, do you have some Legos? And just use gear ratios in order to lower the spin speed of a Lego motor down to like 1 revolution per 10 seconds. And then build a contraption to hold the controller, and then whenever use a teardrop based like actuator, so that way, or like a teardrop shaped gear, so that way as it rotates there will be a long side and a short side, and then just as it rotates the long side will push the trigger in, And then as it continues to rotate to the short side, it would release the trigger, push the trigger in, release the trigger, push the trigger in. And because you've used gear ratios to take the, I don't know, couple hundred RPMs of a Lego motor down to like 10 revolutions a minute or something like that, so you get 1 revolution every 6 seconds, then like easy peasy, you could do it. Legos. Yeah, I know that'll work. That's not even a question in my mind. You could absolutely build exactly what I was talking about with like... What is it? It's like the Lego Technic / Imagineer set or something like that. Kids don't have Legos anymore? Am I out of touch? I follow a Lego channel on YouTube that has like a million subscribers. Or is it just a bunch of other like millennials like myself being like, ah, yeah, Legos. How's it going, James? I think I'd solder something to the controller's board before I made a physical workaround with a Lego motor. I mean, sure, but I think that's beyond even most people. I think most people understand that you could take a spinning gear and then put like a long arm or like a teardrop shaped gear on it, and then just make that poke your controller's trigger. Like, that seems pretty straightforward. But creating some sort of, like, thing that creates an electrical signal every, you know, programmed length of time. I think Legos... My argument is this. Legos are a lot more approachable than, like, soldering is. That would still be sick if you soldered something. Remember those old controllers that were super broken that had like the turbo key on them? And then whenever you'd go play like Call of Duty 4 with your friends, you'd turn on your turbo key while using like the FN FAL, which was typically a single shot gun. And because it was typically a single shot gun, it was very powerful. But then you used your turbo key to basically turn it into an automatic gun, and then everybody just got mad at you. Did you guys do that, or was it just me? Lol. But then you're spending a bunch of money on Lego pieces. That's true. Could you chill? But like, Legos are fun. And you could build all sorts of cool stuff with your new Legos. But then again, if you learn to solder, then you have a useful life skill that you could easily turn into a profession. So probably worth the time investment to learn how to solder, TBH. I just don't care. Why are there so many? Bothers me that you aren't trying to pick up the wood drop. I've spent so much time trying to get the new woods. Wait, not this one. Tell me again how much time you've spent trying to get the new woods? Yo, that's sick. Is this your design? Yes, it is. But wait, I shouldn't try, because somebody else already made a thing, therefore, I should never try to do anything ever again, and I'm dumb for even trying. If only there were a tutorial for this design. Lol. Well, theirs is obviously better. The sarcasm is strong. Yo, but non-ironically, did you know that the tree farm that I made now works with spruce in 1.16? James is about to lose his mind. Pretty sure it's pretty much the same one without the leaf crusher. Very different. That's not true. Spruce is much angrier to bone meal. Much angrier to bone meal. But who cares about the number of bone meal it takes if you just build a melon pumpkin composter array? No change is required. How much spruce saplings did I start with? Looks like it's using a stack of bone meal to grow a tree. It's not a stack, but it's quite a lot. It went from like 2 bone meal to grow an oak tree to like 15 to 20 to grow a spruce tree. Yeah, they absolutely changed something about how spruce trees grow in 1.16. Spruce trees can now be a 5-block spruce tree. It's very, very rare for it to be a spruce tree that short, which is why it takes so much bone meal. However, they didn't used to work. Yeah, I mean, we were at 51 spruce just a moment ago, and now we're at a stack. And like, what's crazy about these types of tree farms is they work with even without bone meal. You're just gonna go down to the 1 tree an hour instead of like 1 tree every 10 seconds. So this 1 tree farm, as of 1.16.1, now does oak, birch, jungle, and spruce. It just does not do dark oak, because dark oak doesn't have a 1-wide variant, and acacia, because acacia does grow in like wonky ways that would affect our piston or our leaf crusher. Acacia, dark oak, that's it. Nothing else. Well, okay, and the fungus trees. I guess we should include the fungus trees in here. But like, we can now step aside from this. And here, we'll take a quick peek around it. I mean, it's just the design I have on my YouTube page. So you can see how it's a pretty thick lad. It's pretty well optimized though. It does exactly what it wants to do with very little extra fluff. But like, look at this. There's nothing. Look at this. There's 1 block of extra width. Like, this is it. LOL, we got a little bit of red at the top. Yeah, there's absolutely nothing you could do to stop the tree. So eventually everybody's will have like this dome on it. But it's kind of like a self-building tree farm, because all you really need is the redstone at the bottom, and then everything else just kind of builds itself. So. Have I built this in my hardcore world? I have not. I like the blue trees better, Chowro. Tell me I'm wrong. Yeah, no problem. And then of course it works in hand mode as well. It's just, you know, proportional to the speed of whatever tool you're using. So there's no longer a lever to swap between hand mode to axe mode to whatever blah 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 garbage. You just literally use whatever tool you want to use. So say say right here, I'm using hand mode here because I'm just using the fungus itself. And then say all of a sudden in the middle of the cutting down this tree, I swap to axe mode, there's no problem. Then I swap to hand mode right in the middle of cutting down the tree, there's still no problem. So whatever you want out of the new stuff, we can get you regular stems, we can get you stripped stems, we can get you, well, regular warped stems versus stripped warped stems versus stripped crimson stems versus regular crimson stems. And it's the smallest freaking footprint that you've ever seen. So, going back to, like, you being triggered that I'm leaving stuff on the ground like this, do you have context now? And, like, that's why I feel so towards even picking up the logs. And I'm actually much more likely to pick up the wart. Lol. He, like, came running at me full speed and then just fell off the edge. Because I know that I can farm the logs without much of a problem. The wart, well, is just like one of these manual things. The tree farm does get, well, like my version of it, does get some wart, but not a whole lot. Not really enough to, like, build with it. But why even bother, chat room? Somebody else built one, so why would I even try? Lol. It just hurts my soul a little bit. I need that farm now. So, like, real talk, that guy that came in here and told me why even bother building something because somebody else built it before you is why I get triggered and why I don't want to be, like, a creator anymore. Like, why I don't care to make, like, tutorials anymore. Because that's the sort of fucking cancerous bullshit that fills my comments. It's that sort of idiocracy that I just can't move past. It's not within me as a person. And then like I'm not trying to call you out, Dawes. And then it's Dawes bailing because he didn't like how, like, upset it made me. So, like, I feel alone. I feel on an island. I don't want to create for people like that. I don't want to create for a community like that. And that's the truth of it. Oh, I thought he was going to attack me. But he was friendly. I love that you can crouch down and reach another block now. That's so nice. Where are you going to put the fungus tree farm in this world? I don't think you have room in your nugget. In my mind, it'll go where where we built the wither skeleton farm, because the type of wither skeleton farm that I would like to make is very akin to the skeleton farm that we have in the overworld. It uses wolves to automatically kill skeletons to create like a skeleton experience grinder. Well, similar to that, I think that if we build the problem with the fungus tree farm is that it doesn't quick swap between trees, because you need to grow on either warped nylium or crimson nylium, which means, and you saw me have to do this, you have to swap out the nylium block at the bottom to swap out what tree is being grown. So I'm just going to be super lazy, and the farm is so simple to build that I'm just going to build 2 of them, one for warped and one for crimson. And then when we build a wither skeleton farm, we have ways that we're able to filter out every other mob other than wither skeletons. And then, you know, we'll just have our wolves auto-kill the wither skeletons, which will then drop experience because they're killed by a wolf, which is considered a player kill, which then will have a chance to drop their wither skulls, which means it'll be a wither skull farm, as well as like a coal farm, which will be kind of cool. And then we'll have all of this experience coming from the wither skeletons that we're killing, and then we could use that to repair the axe that the player is using to cut down the warped and crimson trees inside of their respective farms. That's what I envision. But why even bother, chat room? Somebody else did it first. No room for a block swapper if it's so simple? So it's not simple in that way. Because you have to be very careful with how you... Okay, when you grow a tree, whenever you grow a fungus tree, it will eventually trample the warped or crimson nylium that's underneath. This cannot have a fungus be placed on top of it. You just can't put a fungus here, right? Which means that you have to do some very tricksy business in order to make sure that your fungus or your nylium block is preserved. So it's a simple system to preserve the nylium block. However, it would not work well with swapping it like using a block swapper. It would add, and I guess you would, I'm just going to default to, you would understand if you saw it. The existing system is so simple that to add some sort of like block swapper that's based around the conditionals of not like smothering the nylium and then fitting with the nylium smother protection system, it's just not worth all of that added complexity. There's no reason to make a toot on this. Somebody's already built a better one. I mean, yeah, somebody built one where you can, you use TNT dupers, and then you even get the warped blocks, or the warped fungus blocks. Why even bother, chat room? Like, I know you guys are probably fucking sick and tired of hearing me say that, but that's what it feels like in my brain. Like, that's the internal monologue that I struggle with every time I sit down to make a YouTube video. And like, if you guys are, think about how sick you guys are hearing, how sick you are of hearing it, and like that's been happening to me for like the better part of, I don't know, like the last 5 years.
Remind yourself that
hey,
overconfidence
Padawan.
is a slow and
The
insidious killer.
overconfidence. For 25 months, my dude. Working on year 3 now. The hype. Thank you very much for that support, my dude. I am keeping the stream YouTube channel alive. I don't know if you've been keeping up with it. At that point, why even play Minecraft? Someone has already played it before? I mean, yeah. Why even do anything if you're not going to be the best person in the world at it? Why not? Why even do stuff if you're not the best person out of 8 billion people? So many Endermen that spawn over here. I'm taking that as both as a... Oh, damn, I didn't mean to look at him. I'm taking it as both a good sign and a bad sign, in that if there's this many Endermen, there must not be that many other spawn spaces in the world. But if there's this many Endermen, that means that there's not that many other spawn spaces in the world, so these Endermen are grabbing blocks and then stopping themselves from despawning, which is another problem. Are you on day 3,192 in Minecraft or IRL? 3,198, you know, start of stream until now. In-game time, 40 days, 40.52 days. Did I just look at him? Is he aggroed on me? Or is he just chilling? Okay, I think he might just be, like, big chilling. Considering I'm not taking 1 billion damage right now, I'm gonna assume that we're just chilling. I have a tough time drawing that line. How many tile entities is it worth it for me not having to bring a stack of some resource over to a machine once a week? How many tile entities is it worth for me not to bring a stack of some resources over to a machine once a week? I don't understand your point. I'm joking, by the way. Regarding Oh, hey, Block Simple. Most people watch YouTube for the creator, not the content. The people that hate on your stuff, you just have to ignore. There are a lot of us looking to your design because it's you, not because it's better or worse. More tutorials, please. Well, thanks for the kind words. Sadly, tutorials, I think you're a minority. So if you look at the type of content that people respond to, I mean, you can pretty clearly create some trends based on view count and engagement, right? So you can very clearly say, like, people absolutely care about rates, especially in the title of their videos. If you put rates in the title of your video gets more views and more engagement. If you say efficient or lossless somewhere in the title of your video, then the same thing happens, is you get more views and you get more everything. The sort of problem with this is then it creates like this negative feedback loop ecosystem of some content creators trying to exploit this, so they make something that looks good, but then it's actually garbage. I'm looking at you, Impulse. And then they make a bunch of wild claims about how good it is, when, you know, they're verifiably untrue. And then it's just like, and then if I were to want to make a video, and I'm like, oh yeah, no, it's good because of this reason and this reason, yeah. And then you have just a non-stop barrage of people saying, why'd you even bother? Impulse's design is better. And it's like, Impulse's design is garbage, and the community knows it. Well, the community at large knows it, but, like, not his, like, the, I don't know how to say that. The technical community knows it, but the community at large doesn't. So he's able to capitalize on shitty content he made. And then if you were to try to make anything that's even mildly adjacent to his crappy content, then you're going to be compared to it when you know that comparison is like a false comparison. And even if it was a true comparison, to be told why even bother because of XYZ reason, it's like, you win. You win. You're right. I don't care anymore. Any tips on starting up a YouTube? Consistency. You're coming into the game 10 years late. So in addition to consistency, you also need to have a perfect, like, what's the word? Brand strategy. So you need to know exactly what type of content you want to be able to create. You need to know exactly the audience that you're trying to serve. There is no more doing it off the cuff anymore. There is no figuring it out as you go, because everything is like so oversaturated. And again, there's a lot of bad actors in this space, so you're gonna have to be very refined. Catching up a chat. I mean, you can't turn off comments on YouTube, right? That's just objectively worse. And like, what am I supposed to do? That's still not a fair argument because like it literally just happened in stream like an hour ago. Like, am I supposed to turn off stream chat? Is that what you want? Because that's what you're arguing right now. You know that's not the real solution. Lol. Am I going over too far here? I might be. Yeah, we're gonna call it on this tree. That would have been sick if I pulled that off. You're so rapid in trends and views and algorithms. I'm a machine learning engineer and I hate the Google YouTube algorithms. They are garbage and create terrible ecosystems that only serves to make money. So I'll understand the disparity you feel. Well, thanks for your empathy. I really appreciate that. A lot of people are just like, nah, just don't worry about it. And it's like, yeah, okay, that's just not how that works, but sure. You can see all the damage that the Endermans have been doing. None of these blocks are supposed to be over here, and yet here they are. It's not that big of a deal. We just need to get to slabbing. Just need to get to slabbing. Eventually, I think people are just going to get to the point where they create for the sake of creating, like back when YouTube first came out. Based on what evidence? A feeling? Nah, that's not gonna happen. There's no room in the space anymore. You can't create for the sake of creating. You have to do everything to the algorithm, to the thumbnail, to the title tags, the description. You have to have your metadata on point. You have to have a very clear and refined like product that you're pushing forward. There is no for the sake of anymore. The internet is old. Hey Nims, guess what? Mojang hired the dude that made the Aether mod, and that's the nuggets of joy I look forward to in my life. What's an Aether? If we die in this world, I'm absolutely going back to play the Aether mod. Just saying Nims on stream, you get like 1,000 people being dickheads like that guy, and it's much easier to ban him. Than YouTube, there are 1,000 people who are going to see the video, and the comments are going to be a lot. I know I don't want to start a rant or argument. It's not a rant or an argument, my dude. It's just a conversation. Easy, boy. Easy. I agree with your sentiment, but your numbers are off. The reason that we don't see it as much in Twitch is because we ban the people in Twitch, and we very heavily focus on a community that understands the nuance of that conversation. So those sort of people are pushed out of the space here, in which case it creates like a positive feedback loop where we don't have to see them. But that's because Twitch isn't algorithmic. Twitch is just view-based, which means that it's very easy to create like those lines. YouTube, however, is not, and even trying to think of the word. Oh, this is just a bad idea. Okay, now it's a good idea. Damn, dude, look at those zombie piglins. But why even bother? Are you really completely full? Damn, son. So like not even people that try to follow you on YouTube get notifications. Even notifications are algorithmic, which is just the most ridiculous and acidine system ever. So you have to play the algorithm, which means that you're opening yourself up to that a lot more, and there's no way to properly foster that community in YouTube. You only have to do that if you want the money. Well, I mean, to be very plain, this takes time to do, and if I'm going to spend time doing it, then I have to be able to pay bills and I have to be able to feed myself, right? It's just a fact of the world. So if we're going to do this, then money has to be part of the equation. That's not even a question. And if money isn't part of the equation, then we can do a much lower. We can put lower concerns on algorithms and thumbnails and whatnot. We can do that. Your point stands. But then we wouldn't be able to support ourselves, and like then we become homeless, or we get a different job. In which case, the amount of time to be able to create the things that we would be able to create out of passion and not out of and not worry about the algorithm, it would still result in the same thing. You would get less content. So it's less content because of the crappy ecostructure and infrastructure, the crappy ecosystem and infrastructure that it currently exists, and the way that the community currently exploits it, or less content because without focusing on the infrastructure and ecosystems, you make no money, and making no money means you have to get a different job, and having a different job means no time to be able to make the passion projects. So like, pick your poison. Also, James, did you notice that we have somebody named Maybe Peter? So we have potentially Dana, or possibly Dana, potentially Eric, and maybe Peter. I love it. You were talking about just you? You were talking like no one ever could ever do YouTube unless they are perfect. People have jobs and do YouTube for fun. Oh, for sure. For sure. I guess there's I had like an implied response there, right? Like if you want to get started on YouTube, then for fun, then like why are you asking me? And that's a sort of, I guess maybe that's a sort of cognitive bias that I have, right? If you're wanting to get started on YouTube for fun, then just go get started on YouTube. Don't think about it. If it's just going to be a fun little hobby and you're just wanting to do it just for the sake of doing it, don't even think about it. Just go do it. But if you're wanting to do it with some like end goal in mind, which is where I would then think that you would ask for advice from somebody who's done it, then what I said does hold up. Does that make sense? So I guess I had some sort of like internal bias, because why would he ask me if not for the purposes of making for some end goal? To bring the discussion back from last week, what do you think a Twitch pre-recorded video platform could do to minimize the need to be on top of every aspect and all metadata aspects, thumbnail, etc., or would that be needed for the platform? The most successful creators would still do that, absolutely. However, it would be so much more beneficial, because rather than having to worry, because it does come back to like being able to support yourself and the time invested in creating the content, right? With the tree farm as the example, I definitely know that there are some people in my community that could verify that just building this tree farm took me 1,000 hours, and if we were to pay ourselves like minimum wage on 1,000 hours,
Look at the
dude.
size of that thing!
Already out. Wait, not already out with the $5. Hey, you already forgot about me just because I haven't been around? I'm sad, man. Wait, what do you mean? What? I'm confused. So to be able to create the content, it takes time, and with the way the world works, time has a monetary value. I don't think that any of us could debate that. With a Twitch pre-recorded video platform, you could absolutely focus less on playing the algorithm to get views and then to get dollars, and instead focus on building a healthy, engaging, like, place for a community. Because Twitch already, by default, has multiple embedded systems that allow for respectful ways of community funding projects. So what you would be able to do is you would instead be able to focus on creating like a value for the community that results in a smaller community of, because you don't need to play the algorithm in order to get views. You could just let your metadata sit relatively untouched and just focus on like the small, steady growth of the community, and fostering like a very healthy environment. And then because Twitch has the systems like subscriptions built directly into the platform, you would then be able to deliver content to the community in a way that it's very easy to be respectful towards them on Twitch, towards the money that people are supporting you with. I can elaborate on that if you'd like, but it's very easy to be respectful towards the money that people are supporting you with. Which would allow you the freedom to step away from needing to work with metadata, to work with pre-generated ads, to work with everything, and just focus on respecting the money that your community supports you with, and then focus more on that community and not getting as many views as possible, which means you don't need the metadata as much. YouTube is just dying with all these creators. YouTube isn't dying. Not even a little bit. Last I knew, YouTube is posting like the wild profits. Last I knew, YouTube is... I was scratching my eye and fell off the edge. Yeah, YouTube's just not dying. Anybody who tells you that is trying to sell you something. I mean, this is excellent, right? And look at this. We're getting this sort of excellent rate while we have, what, 1, 2, 3, 4 dudes just chilling over there? That's big hogs, dude. I want to do my paths next. Yo, check this out though, real fast. Look at this. Look at how good they made the paths look on the supporter server. Oh hey, they got the rest of this bed. Wow, look at all this crying obsidian. Look at how good the paths look. Oh hey, who dat? Hey, what up, Castle? Oh hi. I gotta make sure that I don't have strength 1 billion. Hello! Look at how good these paths look. Are you planning on making a Piglin Trader? Absolutely. That's what the main goal of all of this is. What good creators in YouTube are dying? Define good. Good is a subjective statement. What your opinion of good is and what somebody else's opinion of good is very, very, very different. Welcome to getting old. I don't understand, like, XXXTentacion. I don't understand his music at all. Welcome to getting old. Like, what, like, TikTok is just like dancing like 14-year-old girls? I don't understand TikTok as a platform. That's just getting old. Does that mean that like X is not good music just because I don't get it? Nah, I just don't get it. Does that mean that like TikTok is a bad platform? Well, it might be, because it might be like actually secretly like installing like crazy spyware on your phone from the Chinese government. However, like, let's remove that aspect and look at TikTok in a bubble. Just because I don't understand it doesn't mean that it's not good. Has a slime farm been slabbed? Kappa. No. Saying it for the 20th time now. I appreciate your insight. Well, thanks for the kind words, man. But yeah, this looks absolutely sick. Oh, this is like a little, like a little safety house. This is pretty cool. Anything good in the chest? There's some spare materials. Looks like some brewing stand placeholders that aren't in yet. Pretty sick. Oh, Retro made it. This is pretty sick. Oh, an enchanting table that's not there yet. An ender chest. This is pretty cool. Oh, hello, Castle. Check out Retro's path. I think his path is... It goes right through a basalt delta. That's what I remember. Like, look at this. This looks so cool. Where is this leading me? I apparently missed the turn. Well, this does look a little unfinished over here. It doesn't have the lights anymore. I think Castle's trying to tell me that it's right here. Oh, hey, Retro right here. Okay, Castle got it. Yes, hello, Castle. She must be watching the stream while giving us a tour. This is pretty cool. There's a lot of work that's been done on like this tunnel. And the buttons are down to be able to prevent, the buttons in the glass are down to be different to this path because you need to prevent the magma cubes from spawning, I'm sure. Probably the same reason that there are, what is this, Blackstone pressure plate and Blackstone buttons along the edge here, just to prevent larger mobs from spawning. This is really cool. Oh, hey. And then it slowly shifts to the overworld. This is really cool. Wish I had as big of a brain to make these paths. Yeah, go through. Okay. Can't do that in Spectator. Whose world is this? This is our supporter world. So if you're a tier 2 sub on Twitch or like a tier 2 sub on Patreon, you would be able to join this world. We'd get you on the whitelist. Oh, I like how you've built Retro on a Mushroom Island. Yeah, that's a really cool, like, portal bleed. These look nice whenever they're done well, and this one is done very well, I think. Yeah, and he doesn't have to worry about mobs, too. It looks like he blended it really nicely. And you'll still have to get some zombie piglin that walk through intermittently. I like how he even has the vines here, and they've been cultivated, and you can tell because there's string here to stop the vine from growing. That's a cultivated vine. But every now and then he still should get a zombie piglin that spawns through the portal. He might want to put like a turtle egg trap somewhere, but it's very cool. Must have missed something for you to be in the supporter world. Oh, I just need to make another path. And I was creeping on the much superior nether path that James and Abby made. This one here. Like, look at this. This is just such a superior path. And then, like, then Retro took it and elevated it again and did, like, a full, proper, like, tunnel out of it. Following kind of the same base guidelines that James and Abby made, but then elevated it another level. I don't have a, What the hell is that farm called? A Guardian Farm. I don't have a Guardian Farm to get the Prismarine. Is the server survival? Yeah. I'm just a shit playing in creative. They did all of this in survival. All of it in survival. Super impressive. Where do these paths go? You can see that it's becoming less and less refined. Oh, this is Clawley's house. I know this place. Oh, hey, that looks familiar. Yeah. Y'all are so much better at building aesthetically than I am. LOL. Look at the new texture pack. Telling me which crops are ready to be harvested. That's cool. Clean. Oh wow, and she's even got the, it looks like she's got the tree farm built as well. Wow, she's even got the tree farm built? Wow, look at this. She's even got the tree farm built right next to a skeleton spawner. There must be a skeleton spawner around here. Because there's the, okay, there's where it's gotta be. Yep, right there. She has a different kill chamber than I used, but she used the same like drop shoot, I'm sure, in order to make the tree farm. That's cool. Oh wow. I feel super flattered here. So what this is a design that I came up with years ago before observers were a thing. But it's a type of, it was an old school melon pumpkin farm and she's even using that. I'm flattered. Hi, Castle. Have you ever considered trying to take some days and set out to make like a big design project, trying to round out your skill set? Here, I'll show you something real quick. Like I've played with it before. That's fine. Crash if you want. Yeah, I've done a little bit of playing with like aesthetics. Like I can build in this style here with like the spruce and the stone and the, I could do that. And then like trying to say like if this is a windmill that like, you know, I kind of role playing it a little bit, right? So you have this windmill, and windmills are usually used to grind like grain into flour. So you take something like this windmill and you now have flour, and then you can make bread, and presumably you're doing this, you have all of this like infrastructure set up so that way you can support like a kingdom. So then I wanted to try to build a castle in that same aesthetic, so that way it kind of looked like it was the same kingdom, and like this was just the beginning facade of that castle. What's really cool about this is the castle gate. It's functional. So like, I feel like this castle wall here, obviously this is just like the main gate and like one, well, technically two sections of a wall.
is all that's really needed in order to prove a design. But yeah. So I've played around with it a little bit, and this is about where I'm at. It's not the greatest thing in the world, and like I'm not a huge fan of designing interiors, but is this the sort of thing that you were looking for, Peter? You flex your muscles. I believe in you. You can become the greatest Minecrafter that ever was or will be. I like that. I like that statement. It's a Game of Thrones reference. Karth, the greatest city that ever was or will be. Yeah, I really want to come out here and just slab all of this. How do we obtain a bulk amount of diorite? Like absurd amounts. Like a double chest. Maybe a few double chests, like 4 double chests. How do we get 4 double chests of diorite? We got Mason. You're probably right. Like, this is really impressive to me. And like, look at this. We have 1, 2, 3, 4 dudes just chilling there, eating our mob cap. And yet we've got that. That's pretty impressive. Start the piglin bartering and combine quartz with cobble. Wait, what? I'm confused. Can you turn quartz into diorite? Shouldn't have just thrown that on the ground there. That was kind of dumb of me. Quartz plus cobble? Am I about to learn something? Not quartz blocks, just quartz, okay. Today I learned. I did learn something. Yeah, I'll do it. That was a good suggestion, Chiron. I just don't want to go into my AFK room right now. That means a diorite is a renewable block too then? I mean, diorite's been renewable through villager trading for a hot minute, but I mean, I appreciate where your head's at. Yeah. Because you can typically, say we could buy polished granite, polished andesite. So you could re-roll a mason until he sold you polished diorite as well. It's cobble. My minecarts are so loud. That was a good suggestion. I didn't know cobblestone plus quartz turned into diorite. That was a really good suggestion. That was Big Brain. Who suggested that? Yolk and Eldon basically suggested it at the same time. You guys are so big brain. I had no idea that that recipe was a thing. All of my stone is smooth stone, or regular stone. It's all regular stone, damn it. Okay, here we go. As Apologize said, you can also use quartz to turn diorite to andesite, and then that to granite, or the other way around. Sure. Right, because granite, you can, right here, quartz. Yeah, that makes sense. Pretty sick. I'm gonna have that inventory space. Alright, well, we've got inventory to go now. That was so smart. I am happy. TYVM. So it's definitely just slabbing off the this area here. Well, somebody, is it possible to check and see if an Enderman with a held item counts against the hostile mob cap in 1.16? I know it's a relatively new feature, but I don't know if they count against hostile mobs, because maybe I'm prioritizing something that needs not be prioritized. It's only a couple of blocks thick. Like, why waste my quartz? Count as neutral mobs? Interesting. Oh, you said Kappa. Okay, never mind. You can't be trusted. At least you told me you can't be trusted. Wait, what? What did Skull do? What? You know what? I think I want to slab this area over here. Because we keep getting tons of zombie piglin to spawn in this space. Like... Oh, I called my mom's dog an asshole. It's like, hey, cats are assholes. All dogs are lovable. It's kind of crazy how quickly they spawned like that, but it's also a very good sign for the reasons that we mentioned over and over and over again. If they're spawning that quickly, as soon as we leave the area, then that typically means that they have nowhere else to spawn and that the mob cap isn't totally filled, which is a very good thing for us. Hey, buddy. You're not supposed to stand there. Wait, so does that mean that Endermen can still just spawn on slabs? No, 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 no. They can't spawn on slabs. But they can spawn in an area that doesn't have a slab and then teleport on top of our slabs. They might not be able to, rephrase, they might not be able to teleport directly onto the slab, but they could walk onto the slabs. Like, they could teleport somewhere close and then pathfind onto them. Dumb. Dude, I'm so hyped. Okay, I'm annoyed with you now. Come on. Come on. Come and get it! Jump crit. Jump crit. Jump crit. Jump crit. Alright. Hyped to slab slimes? Oh, no. But I'm hyped to barter with Piglin, and bartering with Piglin will reach like a point of critical mass. The closer we get to perfect slime, or to perfect slab coverage. If I just fall into the lava because I run out of rockets, so I just die? Maybe. I don't have any fire resistance potions on me, and I keep doing that. Good to know. It's so hard to like jump hit Enderman. Let's get the edge a little bit more. That's a reinforcement mob if I've ever seen one. So close! I've been searching for like 10 minutes. I can't find anything that says Enderman count toward hostile mob cap or not. It's not even if it's just Enderman, because for sure Enderman count towards a hostile mob cap. It's do Enderman holding a block count towards the hostile mob cap? That's the big question. Because they do by default, but do they not whenever they hold a block? Because we have weird evidence both ways, right? Enderman for sure count towards a hostile mob cap, normally. Okay. However, a named mob doesn't count towards the hostile mob cap, and a named mob can't despawn. An Enderman holding a block can't despawn. So does it work more like a hostile mob in that case, or does it work more like a named mob in that case? Clean. And therein lies our question. Therein lies our conundrum. Oh, that was a pretty sick shot, TBH. Not gonna lie. I have to conduct an experiment, but how do we get them to pick a block? Oh, I mean, that's not the hard part. It's just like make the entire area that they're standing on like some sort of block that they can grab, and then they'll just go to town, right? Zombies holding items won't despawn, right? I imagine it's similar, right? So do zombies holding an item count towards the hostile mob cap? That's the question. I don't know that information off the top of my head. How many blocks do we have here? 70. So we can make like a 7 by 10 space. What's the... I missed. One, two, three, 4, 5, 6, 7. So like, well, realistically, it's probably like here that we could get filled in. I don't know. I'm eyeballing this. That was a pretty damn good eyeball. 4 blocks extra. Wouldn't have been enough for another row. Pretty damn good eyeball. Alright. Well, we've now eliminated another, I don't know, couple hundred, maybe 1,000 new spawn spots. Yeah, English only, buddy, sorry. Habla español. God, I can't remember the word for only in Spanish. I can never remember it. ¿Cómo se dice English only? Lol. Well, let me fly. Why are there so many Endermen? Not to be intrusive, but did you start your food program? The one you were on about Friday? Yeah, so we've been on it for like a week now, actually. Maybe a week and a half. Prepping our dinners. And whatnot. I mean, am I just fighting a losing battle here? Do I just give this up and then say I'll just come back and kill all the Endermen whenever it's slabbed? Solamente, that's what it is. Solamente. Yo, Nims. Would you share some of your levels? Yeah, let me get right on it, man. Yeah, we did start it though. I think once we finish the stream tonight, I think Candy and I are gonna be cooking a bunch of chicken dinners together. I think we're gonna have like some Mexican chicken. Then we're gonna make some like some teriyaki chicken, some like lemon lime chicken. Yeah, I think that's what it is. I think that might actually just be like the Mexican chicken that we were talking about though. The lemon lime chicken. I don't know. Don't Enderman spawn at the blue biome? Yeah. So it's this warped forest where all these Endermen are spawning, for sure. He doesn't have any levels to spare. I'm already short 11. Truth. I shouldn't have done that, because now he's just going to be angry and alive at the bottom. I have to run him off and despawn him. I really wanted to land on top of that little bitty thing right there. Alright, well we definitely despawned them. Probably made like a mini Enderman farm with all the slabs, TBH. I probably did. I was thinking about that a lot. Like, why do you need an Ender anymore? Because Endermen spawn exclusively in warped forest biomes. Because Endermen spawn exclusively in warped forest biomes. You can also set up a gold farm like this, trade your gold farm, like barter your gold away to Piglin, and then get Endermen there. You can set up overworld gold farms. Enders are so antiquated now. Name's Art. Okay. Oh my gosh. I see it's like, oh no. I haven't seen it. I see that it's 3 panels though. Okay, grunt. Whoop, 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 whoop. He stopped that! Whoop, whoop, whoop. That's adorable. These are so good. Uskar, you're so talented! I don't know why I had such an angry reaction to how talented you are, but I did. Enderman over there. One zombie piglin. This is really good. I think it's literally just clearing out that warped forest where the zombie piglin are spawning, or excuse me, where the Endermen are spawning, and then doing our paths. Straight Enderman farms don't seem worth it at all anymore. Ender pearls are too easy to get nowadays. They really are. And like, if you're talking experience, build a gold farm. Like, because a gold farm at least unlocks like gold, rotten flesh, and then piglin bartering, and piglin bartering unlocks a million things. Yeah, I was really curious, like, what type of art is it? Or what type of art is it? Oh my god, I'm so dumb. I'm so dumb. Don't look at me. What type of markers do you use? This isn't really what I wanted to see whenever I looked through this hole. I really wasn't hoping to find a chasm. Windsor and Newton Pro markers. Interesting. I have no context for what either of those things are. If I'm gonna say interesting, I'm gonna nod. And I'm gonna like kind of become really introspective about it, like, how interesting. As if I know what I'm talking about, but know that it's all a facade that I put on simply for stream chat. Okay, okay. Okay, buddy. Before I just keep slabbing over here, I don't know if I'm like, if there's some sort of cognitive bias because of the Endermen that are over here that just refuse to despawn. Okay, yeah, you know what? Alright, alright. Alright. My aim was really bad there. It's trying to read chat while fighting an Enderman while wearing an elytra. Excuse you. Cobblestone and quartz. Everybody gangsta till an Enderman pops a totem. So Nims, what Minecraft mob are you? I don't remember what we decided. Chirom, do you remember? What's 2/3 of a Minecraft stack? What is that, 44 more that we need? That's fine. I'm not gonna try to go for that much efficiency. I'll spend too much time. I don't think you decided any mob. Maybe a nitwit. Oh, I need rockets. It's dangerous to be in here with 12 and no fire resistance. I don't think we worry about killing them yet, do we? Not until the area around here is like properly slabbed. My heart didn't drop. Your heart dropped, chat room. My heart's fine. So is it better to have a Silk Touch shovel or a Fortune 3 one? I actually just don't put anything on my shovel. So I don't know if I have a, like, if I get to have an opinion here. Whoa. Where's he at? Where's he at? Into the lava. I have no idea when I looked at him. The only thing Fortune on a shovel would give you is extra flint. That's a good point. Yeah, Silk Touch then. Should I go put Silk Touch on my shovel? Thinking emoji. Yeah, texture pack. Yep, you got it. Waste of a pearl. Did you? I gave you a chance to stop shooting me. I really tried to. I just... You gave me nothing. You gave me no choice. Yeah, no, I'm pretty sure we decided that I was a Blaze. If I had to be a Minecraft mob, I would be a Blaze. Isn't that what we decided? I'm pretty sure. Hello, chat. Hello, DJ G. 3124. What's the project? Oh, hey. Joe Man with a brand new Prime sub. Thanks for joining my community, man. I was kind of having a bummy day. I appreciate you. What's the project? That's the project. Uh-oh. I went to fly and then I scratched my nose, but we clipped something so my wings closed. This is the project. Eh. So why didn't we build up with, we'll build it on top of the roof? It's gonna be your first question. I think building on top of the roof is cheesy. And that's just the long and short of it. Clearly...
Remind yourself that
Dude, already out!
overconfidence is a
Already out!
slow
Just
and
gifted 5
insidious
freaking
killer.
subs, dude! What a legend. Can we
Remind
get some
yourself that
phoenixes?
overconfidence is a slow and insidious killer.
Okay. Let's layer this better. There you go. Oh, ow.
Remind yourself that overconfidence is a slow and insidious
Well, thank
killer.
you. Turnip, how's it going, dude?
Remind yourself that overconfidence is a slow and insidious killer.
Can I speak to your
Remind
manager?
yourself that
Whoa,
overconfidence
Razzle
is a
just
slow
gifted
and
5
insidious
subs
killer.
too! Then we got 2 legends in chat today. Can we get double the party phoenixes? Wow. Oh, hey. Where's my Minecraft not working? What was I centered on?
Remind yourself that overconfidence is a slow and insidious killer.
Yeah, so we're working on a gold farm. How to start the train? Well, thank you. You guys are so nice. Ugh. Didn't want to build it on top of the nether roof because I think the building on top of the nether roof can be really cheesy. Mobs don't spawn on bedrock, and that's kind of already pretty cheesy. Like, dude, Turnip gifted a sub. He's like, I'm gonna get in. I'm gonna slide in here. I appreciate you, Turnip. So I wanted to make it inside of the nether properly. So we found an area that's just mostly like lava lake, which is pretty cool. Pretty good. There's not a whole lot of area immediately around it. Obviously you can see like this unnatural space here. Dude, what is this? Ow, gifted another 5 subs. I see maybe Peter's head now. Take care, dude.
Remind
Ow,
yourself
being
that
a
overconfidence
freaking
is a
legend
slow
today,
and
dude.
insidious killer.
That's so much. That's so much. Yo, I've never seen a hype train go this high. Is there a way of seeing like PB hype trains?
So obviously we cleared out a bunch of area above this, you know, the nether just doesn't generate nice little perfect squares. And then we've been going through and we've been slabbing a bunch of area. I think it looks pretty cool that we use diorite. I know a lot of people have a lot of hatred towards diorite, but I think it looks sick. So, yeah. Dude, Al, that was super freaking generous, man. You're a legend. And every block that we slab inside of that, you know, 128 block sphere, or 128 block radius sphere, increases the rates of this guy a little bit more. Yeah, it's pretty good. I mean, we have the lava in there to reset their fall height. And it's because we're killing them in bursts. Of course, they're gonna spawn in bursts. We're killing them in bursts, so they're gonna spawn in bursts. So. Well, that's just full. But if we were to actually sit in there with our looting sword out, I have like an auto clicker. It's the same auto clicker that you would use to run something like a raid farm. And then we're just gonna auto click on Piglin. I gotta get used to the new name. We're just gonna auto click Piglin to death, and it's gonna be clean. And then because, you know, we're doing it with the sword, we're gonna get looting 3, which means we're gonna get that many more or gold ingots, which means that we're going to be able to do that much more zombie or piglin bartering, and then because we're able to get that much more piglin bartering, we are going to be able to blah 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 blah. It's just going to be good. It's going to be good all around. I just got to prevent mobs from spawning in that sphere as much as possible. Dude, Rassel, Al, you guys were so freaking generous. Thank you guys so much. Diorite looks like bird poop. I mean, it kind of does look like bird poop, but from a distance, it kind of looks like it snowed in the nether. Which is a really cool thematic. I think it looks like cookies and cream. I could see it. I could also see it looking like the dirty snow that you get whenever, like 2 days after it snows. Like, whenever it just turns into like the black sludge on the side of the road. I see that too. But I much prefer the cookies and cream if I had to choose. Oh, well, is this a problem? I was looking at chat while I was shooting. Had to have shot him in the big toe. So how much gold do you need? Oh, I mean quite a bit, right? Because we're gonna be... I'll take a proper gold ingot. It'll be, I mean, people ask me whenever I was building the quad chunk slime farm, how much slime will I need? More than what the quad chunk slime farm gave me. We'll come back to it. Did that feel like it went right through his face? It went right through his face. Tell me it didn't. Tell me it didn't. Maybe you should slab this slime farm. Okay, listen here. Slabbing the slime farm would only improve the rates at night. Let's take a quick peek on the other side. I'm pretty sure there's also still some spots up in here we need to do. Like through this space. Is that a button that we've still got over there? Yeah, I definitely see some spots. If I can stand on it, then it's too big. At night, which is 50% of the time. It's not 50% of the time. It's like 25% of the time. There's absolutely no chance I could like throw an ender pearl then quickly destroy this before the ender pearl lands, is there? Yeah, but I will take that flight. That felt pretty clean. Yeah, Nims doesn't sleep, please. Do I look like a person that has a healthy sleep schedule? By the way, are more Nimnom things ever going to get released? Probably. And we just need like an API to support it. And if an API doesn't come out, then we'll probably retire Nimnoms, because I'm very, very, very what's the word? A healthy chat room does not have mini games in chat. I'm not against there being like mini games in the Discord. I'm not against there being mini games somewhere like else, but chat is chat. And so if there isn't a good reason for Nimnoms to exist, for channel points to exist, then they'll probably get retired. So that way we can keep chat as clean as possible and have like the coolest interactions possible. Yeah, dude, Al's a legend. Al and Rassel popped off. Turnip swooped in there at the end too. Those are all just the Endermen holding blocks that we can't kill. Okay, these guys look like some dudes that need to be processed. Oh, he juked me. Ooh, there's way more over there than I expected. Do they have a proper path? Whoa! Somebody came up from behind. Hard and a half. Want to pop a second totem today? I don't know where that ghast is. Still got a few stacks left. Whenever I build a pillar through like that, it's typically just to save on slabs. Not for any big, grand reason. Oh, what? I had more? Okay. Oh, I'm out? I'm out! Okay, we're gonna give it a real test here. I'm most interested in what the rates look like. Here, should we actually do this before we... Probably. I'm most interested in what the rates look like after multiple sets of spawns. It'll be really exciting whenever we get the Wither Skeleton Skull Farm set up, because then we'll be able to farm coal in bulk. And then once we're able to farm coal in bulk, we'll be able to smelt down those swords, which will be really nice. Okay, here we go for real. I want some more gold nuggets. I guess we'll just have to pick them up from like right here. Okay, trash. Yeah. All right. And so now we're paying attention. Now we're paying attention to the rates after a couple of waves.
we can kind of get a good feel for the raids by listening to the experience orbs, and those should just be non-stop. Just ding 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 ding. We finally hit a lull. It could still be better, because like I don't want to see a lull like this. I don't want to have any quiet moments. Now where are we losing mob space to? Still a couple on the bridge. We knew that the bridges are still going to be a problem. What is that? We've got, I see, okay. Help me remember these 3 spots. Uskal, take care. Have a fantastic night. And thank you for hanging out with me today. Thanks for being chill. I appreciate you very much. This is gonna be so I remember to come back and slab this area, because this area feels like a sneaky area that could absolutely be an area that we're just losing mobs to and don't even know it. Okay, so there's one. It was like down here. Ignore that guy. He spawned as we walked up, but okay, so it does look like we need to clear out more in this space. We'll try to set a goal to like go in line right here. Okay. And then where was that 3rd dude? Let's just run over top gravel. That's on top of lava. Seems like a good idea. Where was the last skeleton? There's one there. I mean, they're cramming, which again continues to just be an excellent sign. I feel like it's snowing. I do too. I like it. It's like it's snowing in the Nether, especially whenever you get into where is it? Like a basalt biome? I don't think I have a basalt biome super close by. But if you could imagine like all of this white in a basalt biome? Dude, that would be sick. Your nether fortress is basalt? Yeah, but that's like 1,000, like 1,500 blocks away, actually. Yeah, I'm not willing to go that far. Flawless flying, though. Damn, son. I mean, look at that. Look at that waterfall of zombie piglin. That looks clean, chat room. I think we're at a point where we can say that this is indefinitely usable. We weren't at this point for a while. More testing is required, but we might be at a point where it's indefinitely usable. And if we're at that point, then it's time for a storage system. Which means that that's going to be something that we do next stream. Charm, thank you guys for hanging out with me today. I appreciate it. Thanks for making a chill, sad stream into a good, happy stream. You guys are wonderful. Huge shout outs to Already Owl, Rassleran, Turnip, Padawan, Space Lamp, Block Simple, potentially Eric, and Necro Wolf. You guys are wonderful. I can't say it enough. Just, I appreciate you. I appreciate you. I appreciate you. No other words. I'll see you same time, same place tomorrow night. Take care.